Good morning and welcome to the Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium. We're here today in Grand Prairie, Texas for the final, the championship of the Super Kings Academy U17 Championship. My name is Siddhartha Manabotu. I'll be your play-by-play commentator for today. And folks, we have a great game here today. We have Super Kings Dallas versus Super Kings Bay Area versus Super Kings Atlanta, excuse me. You have Bay Area batting first. Bowler's name is Akash B. Your batters are Subramanya Kashyap and Vidit. These two teams played just yesterday in the qualifying round. Yesterday, Bay Area beat Atlanta, so Atlanta's here today looking for some revenge, trying to get their get back, as they say. And here we can see this Bay Area roster: Subramanyam, Vidit, Shaurya, Vivan, Bilal, Vijay and Ashwin, Ritvik, Tharun, Abhay, and Pranil. And these guys are really some of the best players in this entire tournament. Bay Area has not yet lost a game. They've consistently been one of the best. On the other side, you have Atlanta. Atlanta's only loss is to Bay Area. So, you know, the top two teams in this game. Now we have Atlanta's roster here. You have Sajeev, Suresh, Subhash Sankar, Sri Abhignan, Aryeth, Jay Parmar, Daksh Trivedi, Akash Balan, Gautam Raj, Landon Dinsa, Karthik, and Advika Ganapati. So, you know, the best 11 on 11 team that the SKA Academy has to offer. You have teams from all over the country: Bay Area, Dallas, Atlanta, Boston, all coming here to Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium, which is really the mecca of cricket in the US for this tournament. Bay Area is up to bat here. You have on strike Vidit and Subramanya. So far in this game, we're only a couple overs in. And yeah, this is the standings as I mentioned. Bay Area 3-0. Atlanta is 1-1 with a tie. Boston is also 1-1 with a tie, and Dallas is 0-3. Throughout this entire tournament, Bay Area has really excelled, not just on batting, but the real strength is on fielding. You know, a lot of the times in these U17, U16 tournaments, you see teams giving up 1 or 2 extra runs here and there. And, you know, that really can change the game, but Bay Area has consistently managed to avoid that. Let's see if Atlanta can do that. And that was almost a wicket. You can see the bowler Subhash gesturing. That ball was hit behind the batter, so close to a run out. We're in the second over here. Bay Area 5 runs. You have Subhash bowling for Atlanta. And you see here that play I was talking about earlier, almost a run out, 1 or 2 inches to the right, that would have been an out. Looks like the umpire's adjusting the wickets there a bit. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a beautiful day for cricket. It's a nice 94 degrees with some breeze, so it's not too hot. As Subhash to bowl. Atlanta thought it was a wicket, was motioning for the umpire, but no, just a missed ball. And as I mentioned, beautiful day for cricket, 94 with some nice breeze. This is a beautiful ground for cricket, one of the best in the US. As a catch is made by Subhash, an easy ball there for him. As that was the missed wicket. That wasn't actually a wicket. That's going to be a single there for the Bay. They have 6 runs through almost 2 overs. This is again a T20 match, so you know, plenty of time to get your scoring up. Bay Area batting strength really comes in that 3, 4, 5 range. They like to have their openers, you know, get the flow of the game, get into it before their real hitters come out, their big hitters. That ball is dribbled off for a single. Another ball to the back left there. That one's hit big backwards. Goes for a single there. Bay Area continuing to just build up steady runs. They're at 9-0 through 2 overs. Akash is back bowling for Atlanta. Subramaniam and Kashyap, the batters for Bay Area. Check. Okay. After 2.2 overs here in this SKA U17 championship, Bay Area 9 runs. Atlanta with the nice bowling performance here. Another look at this Bay Area roster. Strong hit there, as that is the boundary, the first of the game. That's going to be Subramaniam Kashyap hitting a 4. Akash has allowed 9 runs through 1.3 overs. Subramaniam 8 runs off 8 balls. Strong batting performance here early by Bay Area. Most of these games we've seen end up around the 130 to 150 range, and if Bay Area continues this, they are certainly on pace. That ball is just missed. Almost a wicket there. We see a replay here of that. That was close, but looks like it wasn't. That shot to square leg. Missed by some fielders. Strong running there by Bay Area. That ball to square leg, corralled by the keeper. This Bay Area batting attack, it's very deep, you know. Some of their guys in their 6 and 7 range have been able to play at that 1 and 2 range before. You know, this team is so stacked and so deep across his batting order. Subramania Kashyap, Manchili 10 for 11, Vidit Quatra 5 off 7. If these two can build a strong partnership here, they can really help put Bay Area in a great position here. The bowlers for Atlanta, 3 overs pitched, 15 runs allowed. That one sent to long on. On strike is Subramanya. Beautiful shot, just evades the bowler. Bay Area gets a single from that. Looks like Atlanta is going to be switching up their fielding positions here. Another laser to the same position, another single. $18 runs through 3.5 overs. Another shot to the same zone. Looks like the fielding adjustments worked here as a Atlanta fieldsman was able to get to that one. That one goes for a short single. You can hear this Bay Area bench getting loud. 19 and 0 wickets after almost 4 overs, excuse me. Long shot there. It's going. Saved. Almost a boundary there, but instead it's going to be a single. And as I mentioned here, this Bay Area bench extremely deep. They have multiple great batsmen just waiting to be called up. And the really interesting thing about Bay Area's openers here, you have one right-handed batter and one left-handed. And what that does is every other ball, your bowler has to approach differently. Atlanta trying to combat that by using 2 different bowlers to open, but you know, some great success seen here early by Bay Area. New bowler in for Atlanta, Gautam Raj, for his first delivery. That one's to the left. Could have been wide, but it's put in play, and that's going to be a pretty calm double there for Bay Area. Second Gautam Raj delivery to the same spot. Will it reach this time? Yes, it will. The second 4 of the game. Heavy chase given there by an Atlanta fielder, but to no avail. 2 boundaries so far, 27 runs through 4 overs. As we see here, a replay of that shot. Gautam Raj instantly knew. You could see his hands and his face. That ball bounced a bit high there. No call by the umpire. Beautiful ball by Gautam Raj. Had Subramanya absolutely confused. Nice defense there. Get a single out of that. Next ball here. No runs off that short hit. Beautiful ball there. Gautam Raj has great highs and also great lows. You know, he gave up a 4 in this inning, but three dot balls here. Bay Area 29 after almost 5. That's going to be 5 overs there. 29 runs. Run rate just short of 6.
Subhash Shankar has come back to the bowling attack after the initial 2 overs. That's a nice shot towards the long on region. Again, like I said, both the openers are having a good set start and a good partnership building up here and setting up a great platform for the batsmen to follow. Great energy seen by even the fielding side in SKA Atlanta. These guys actually played the game yesterday, and it was one of the games where it came down to the net run rate between SKA Atlanta and SKA Boston. And it was a very close game. Unfortunately, SK Boston missed out. Okay.
Say something. I have to think about some stuff first.
Which team are you with?
Boston. You're good.
That was a very good over from Subhash Shankar so far. Like I said, from the power play bowling, he has come outside the power play, and he's also building the pressure. It's a great battle that is going on between SK Atlanta and SK Bay Area so far.
And that's rotated for another single.
Unmuted. Unmute is on. Mute is down. This is unmuted.
Okay. So this on.
That's no. This is unmute. Yeah. Yeah, you can speak.
It's a nice shot there.
Keep it close. That's okay. Don't hesitate.
You would look to see SKA Bay Area start to rotate more and put more pressure back on Atlanta here to get back into control of the game.
It's 9 overs 46, and like I said, it's a great set start, and I think it is. Yeah. So Subramanya Kashyap is on 27 of 32 balls, and Vidit is on 18 of 22 balls. It's kind of coming close to the halfway stage, and yeah, it's time to probably accelerate a little bit.
I think they're setting a good platform for the end hitters in the death overs.
As you can see, Subhash has bowled really well, 3 overs, 13 runs, just a 4.33 economy, and also Atyant has bowled really well, putting pressure onto the Bay Area team.
Atyant is back into the attack. That's a great inside out shot, and what a great catch! It was a good running catch. Went forward and judged the ball really well, and it was an excellent catch.
That'll be huge for Atlanta to get Vidit down, stop the opening platform, get a new batsman in, and attempt to build pressure again and slow down the run rate.
One second, let me watch the replay. When I capture, say yeah. Did I catch?
Yeah, perfect.
Again, great running catch by Gautam Raj there to dismiss Vidit.
This is going to be a big boost for Atlanta.
Yeah, like we saw, like there was a good actually pressure building up also in a way from SK Atlanta, and that showed up here because the SK Bay Area also felt a need to accelerate a little bit. And again, it was a good shot, but I think it was a equally better fielding effort, and took the catch there.
Now it was their captain, Bilal Muhammad Bashir. He's in some pretty good form. Last game he played, he batted, he made a 50 against Boston. So we'll see how he does today against Atlanta. We would have liked to see Bilal come up yesterday and just eat it up, but
If they did it 2 overs.
New batsman in, the SK Bay Area captain Bilal. One thing that the SKA Bay Area guys have done, like a kind of a tap and run kind of thing, and there's a good understanding, looks like, between all the batsmen. So, like we could see with Bilal also in his first ball, and a great calling. Good attributes with the basics of cricket, like non-striker calling behind the wicket and so forth. We are seeing all those things being exhibited here.
Oh, and that's dropped just short of the fielder.
One of the key things of Subramania's innings at least has been again like 28 of 34 balls, but I think a lot of singles and doubles there, and seems like an anchor batsman for SKA Bay Area. Starts off slow and gets into the singles and doubles and then slowly accelerates, and that's one of the key attributes to actually catch up on your strike rate also.
Bilal with a solid defense, getting into his innings. He might look to accelerate or play the same game that Kashyap is playing, just rotating. They have batsmen in the back and they know what they're doing. This will be a fun innings to watch.
So at the end of 10 overs, it's 48 for 1. It's a drinks break time. So what do you guys think at the innings break in terms of where the game stands right now, and what's your opinion about the game?
I think this is a pretty good scenario for Atlanta here. They've bowled first and they've put some good pressure on the opening batsman. And after getting that dismissal, getting a new batsman in before the drinks break, it's always good. Bay Area will look to accelerate here. They're probably looking towards a 130, 140 score if they can accelerate. But what do you guys think?
So from a target perspective, you said 130, 140. Do you guys think that based on, and we are speaking to many commentators from SKA Boston who have been part of this tournament, based on the last 2-3 days of cricket, do you think for a finals around 130, 140 would be a good score for SKA Bay Area to defend?
I think 130 to 140 will be a competitive total to chase, and it will be an exciting chase at the back end from Atlanta. And it's looking like an even-paced game right now with a lot of wickets for SKA Bay Area, and SKA Atlanta is right now on top with the wicket right before drinks break.
So we are heading into a drinks break right now. We'll be back soon in like a couple of minutes. Welcome back after the drinks break. Again, SKA Bay Area 48 for 1 in 10 overs.
Subhash is looking to finish his spell strong here. He's bowled 3 overs, only letting 13 runs. Maybe he could cap it off with a wicket. Defense played right back to the bowler. He's looking good right now.
It has been a great tournament, which started off on Thursday with teams from SKA Bay Area, SK Atlanta, SK Boston, and SK Dallas and Austin. It has been a wonderful experience playing at the Grand Prairie.
And that's a good shot inside out for a single.
A lot of good energy. The tournament started off with actually a tie between SK Atlanta and SK Boston, I believe. Was a great game of cricket, and overall all the games have been actually pretty competitive and pretty close, and great energy shown by all the players from all the teams.
Subhash bowls to Bilal, hits a back foot shot, escapes right past the fielder, and they're going to push for 2, and they're run out chance, and it's given. That's a huge breakthrough for Atlanta.
That was a good shot to the left of the long off fielder, and the fielder did extremely well to cover the ground, pick it up, and get the throw accurately at the non-striker end. So Subramania was one of the set batsmen for SK Bay Area, is out now, and this is again a crucial juncture of the game where the SK Bay Area have actually lost 2 quick wickets. And now it will be interesting to see the approach the SK Bay Area team is going to take, because they were looking for scoring runs at this point, but they have quick 2 wickets that has fell down. I think Atlanta team is really doing great with the pressure that they have put on the other team.
As we see a lot of times, right after the drinks break, Atlanta strikes, and this was a big breakthrough.
Replay. That's a replay.
Oh.
That's a replay.
As we can see from the replay, that's a phenomenal throw. Subhash collects it right onto the stumps. Wow. It was out.
That's a great view, by the way, of the run out, which we could see here. The batsman falling short. Again, a great fielding effort, great throw, and a very important dismissal.
Bay Area with 2 relatively new batsmen in now, so they're going to have to look to build a new platform. Keep on rotating. That's the name of the game right now.
Replay again.
As you can see, a quick pickup and a quick throw from the fielder over there.
Really important as you're fielding in the deep to be quick with your throws and fielding the ball.
Quick tap and run there. Subhash is bowling really well right now. Good line and length, but the Bay Area batsmen, knowing the situation of the game, they're just tapping and running, which is really good for them. Yeah, some frustration.
Cheeky single over there, and that's been the name of the game right now for Bay Area.
Coming back to the Super Kings Academy teams, so the Super Kings Academy, as we know, are set up in SK, Bay Area, Phoenix, Atlanta, Boston, and Dallas and Austin. So this is one of those first tournaments that has been kicked off at the under-17. There are many such tournaments expected to be happening for the Super Kings Academy across age categories. Looking forward to such tournaments and the experience that the players are going to get. They train hard at each of these academies, and putting those training sessions into practice and gaining those experiences and going back and learning.
that's been clubbed to the bowler. Powerfully hit, too long off, and
Bay Area's putting a lot of trust in their bowling lineup here, batting relatively slow. They might speed it up in the end, but as we know throughout the tournament, they've had one of the best bowling attacks, so if they can look to get wickets in the next innings, they might be set. Ball hit right back to the bowler, and Atyant is looking for an economical spell just like Subhash. The spinners have been very tight here, hard to get runs off of them.
One thing I like to see from the Bay Area side here is they're minting a lefty-righty combination, which can put a lot of pressure on the fielding team.
making the fielders tired and bowlers keep them thinking.
Yeah, I think the spinners have been extremely good for SKA Atlanta. I think they have bowled at the right length. They have stayed disciplined and equally good support by the fielding unit. It is building up pressure for the SKA Bay Area.
Bay Area with another single. They're staying disciplined as well. Even though the pressure's building, they're not looking for big shots. They're going to keep on rotating. And I think right here they're just looking to find a bad ball, a loose ball that they can punish.
Another great spell from one of the spinners, Adyant. 4 overs, 15 runs and 1 wicket.
New bowler on the attack for Atlanta. Advika Ganapati into bowl. First delivery. Almost caught there. Just missed. Atlanta has had a superb fielding performance so far. Just 57 runs allowed through 12. Is this not? Up is on mute. It's on mute.
No, it's on mute.
Yeah, it was on
He
mute.
said it's mute. Maybe keep it closer to your
Atlanta has had a beautiful fielding performance, just 58 runs allowed through 12.2 overs. Bay Area has been a really strong batting team. We've seen them get in the 130s and 150s, but Atlanta much improved from yesterday.
We see a swap from yesterday's match, with this time Bay Area is going to be batting first. We saw last time Bay Area bowled first, and they held Atlanta to a very low total. As we see a straight drive go for 4 from Bilal Muhammad. That's one of the first boundaries we've seen in a while, and maybe that could release the pressure here.
Yeah, that's a great shot by Bilal, actually, and probably much needed at this time. And nice straight hitting, bisected the long off and long on fielders. They didn't have any chance to field that.
We'll look to see Bilal try to accelerate even more, given that there's only 7 overs remaining and they want to get to 130 for a competitive target. Bilal will be key in that batting attack. As you see Advika getting ready for the next ball. Say again.
The point 5 means 5 balls. Not halfway to the over.
Yeah. 1 ball left.
One ball left in this 12th over here, as that's going to be a single. Oh, looks like Bilal wanted a double there, and that's something that Bay Area might have to start doing, you know, taking those doubles on those singles, getting a bit more risky and being a bit more aggressive here. Only 65 runs through 13 overs.
So what he said was? By the way, we have a great set of the commentary panel here from SKA Boston, all the players who just finished their game, and they have great energy to actually view the finals as well as commenting on the finals with all the skills that's being exhibited. It's a great commentary panel that we have here.
And you guys just finished playing. You played both of these teams earlier in this tournament. What is your analysis about this Bay Area squad?
I mean, even though the Bay Area total might look not that menacing right now, you have to understand that they have a really great bowling attack in the back, especially with some of their opening bowlers and in the death. They can really slow the batting team down. So a total that might look low for them might not be as low as you expect.
And we are yet to see this Atlanta team bat. You guys faced them before. What can we expect from them?
You can expect a really strong opening partnership with Subhash, a really strong and exceptional batter who really takes on the T20 game.
And another thing to keep in mind, this Bay Area team only has 10 players. They came into this tournament with only 10 players, so every single game we've seen an extra player from the opposing team join this Bay Area squad. So, you know, fatigue and exhaustion are real things to keep in mind. This is day 4 of this tournament. Extremely hot weather, long games. Exhaustion is certainly a factor as Landon is into bowl.
Yeah, that's a great point. And by the way, the new bowler in Landon, and the first ball was hit to the long off region. That's a great point. I think there were a few players, by the way, who joined on Saturday, the SK Bay Area team. But having said that, the first 2 days playing with less players, and it will be interesting to see what type of a score they will put on board and how they defend it.
And we saw that replay right there. That ball just missed Landon's fingers. If he was a couple milliseconds faster, that might be the 3rd out for Bay Area.
I mean, even though the Bay Area team only has 10 players in the field, they act like they have all 11. They're a very strong side in the field. They're rushing the ball. They're throwing very hard to the stumps. So we'll see how they perform today, given that they have a pretty low total right now.
Ball bounces off the pads there and they get a cheeky single.
Again, we are at that stage of the game wherein I think definitely acceleration would be on top of the mind for SK Bay Area team. Yes, they got 2 quick wickets fell, so there was a little bit of consolidation they had to do, which I believe they have done. I think it's time to now accelerate, and the good part that they are doing is they are making sure that there is no dot balls and they are at least getting a single off every ball.
I think they have a good platform for now going for it.
It's a good shot from Bilal, play towards long off. In this stage, the non-striker will actually look to take a big start here, turn those ones into twos, and they have to make some good calls, have some quick running between the wickets because they need to turn those ones into twos immediately.
They still have a few overs in the back. Haven't reached the death overs yet. Look to keep on rotating until they get to that point. Played on to the leg side and they'll run a single. Stop there. Good running, but the boundaries aren't coming.
Bilal has played 16 balls now, has scored 14 runs. He look to accelerate now as they only have 6 or so overs left.
And it's a wicket. Bilal looking to sweep the pacer.
It's a beautiful ball from Landon. Looks like it came in a little bit. Bilal looking to sweep it, looking to send it over the cow corner fence, but he was a bit above the ball and it hit him in the pads. In line, umpire raises his finger.
Bay Area is now 3 down.
That's going to be a huge wicket for Atlanta. That's one of the best batsmen in this top order. We can see Landon's ball comes in a little bit, tries to sweep, just misjudges it, and it's going to hit him right on the pads. And that looks like it's going to hit leg stump. Umpire gave it, and that's a huge wicket for this Atlanta team. They'll look to get more, and Bay Area might not have an answer for this Atlanta bowling attack.
Bilal is looking very disappointed after his dismissal, but let's see what Pranil has got over here.
That was a big wicket for Atlanta, as Bilal is one of their most dangerous batsmen.
That has brought a new sort of energy into the Atlanta side here. That's a huge wicket for them, and they look to capitalize and get Pranil out for a low score here.
Bay Area has been the dominant team the entire tournament. They actually went undefeated throughout their first 3 games. We see a different angle here of Bilal's sweep. Just hits him on the pad, top of the pad right there, and it looks plumb, to be honest.
An umpire making the right decision over there on field.
The idea was right to go for the shot, but not executing it the way he wanted to.
And that's just going to be an effect of the...
Welcome back everyone for the ad break. Here we got the next over coming up. You know, as you said before, all these teams have been really, really competitive. The first game ending in a draw. The next game went down to the wire as well between Dallas and Atlanta, or Dallas and Bay Area, I'm sorry. All these games have been really competitive. There's been a lot of class, character, and spirit on the field. As you see right now, the Atlanta team is trying to set their field, trying to close out this inning strong. And
It's 70 for 3 after 14 overs, and Sri Abhignanke is coming into bowl after a good first over.
Played nicely on the offside. W Scamper for a single right there.
One thing that's been consistent with this Bay Area team is the singles and rotation of strike. It's a key part of their batting.
Those singles have served them well, but they might look to up the ante now as they only have 6 overs left. And we'll see how they go about that, as they might not want to lose another wicket.
That's tapped back to the bowler.
And that's played. Keeper collects it, and they get another single. These overs from the spinners have been very economical, and Bay Area doesn't look like they have a good answer other than just rotating the strike and waiting for loose balls, but those loose balls don't seem to be coming.
Really great contest going on right now. Another thing that's really good from Atlanta has been a very minimum amount of extras. They've only bowled 3 extras this whole innings. At least on the last game, some teams have been bowling a good amount of extras, but they've been really disciplined here. Quick single there again.
After 15 overs, 74 for 3.
It's been a great opportunity for these boys to come to such a prestigious ground, the Grand Prairie Stadium here in Dallas, Texas, and experience some of the players. They have played in grounds that are subpar, you know, in New England. But after coming here, they've gotten a great opportunity to play on these good wickets. It's a nice shot. Play towards long on.
Struck down the ground for a single.
New bowler Sajiv comes into the attack, and they're just going to look to continue with spinners because there hasn't been an answer from Bay Area.
Quick throw there, but off target, and they scamper for another single.
The pressure is building here for Bay Area.
Bay Area is being very disciplined. Throughout all the pressure, there haven't been much big shots forced by any of these batsmen, and they're looking to just keep on rotating. I'm excited to see what they have in store for us in the last few overs.
Played on the leg side, but collected by the fielder. No run. It's been a great day for cricket today. Cool breeze flowing across the ground. I'm sure the players are enjoying themselves right now. Another quick single here. They should look to keep continuing these and maybe even turn them into twos.
$16 overs, 79 for 3.
Again, some very tight bowling from the spinners. Atlanta's pressure is piling right now in Bay Area. Another quick throw, but another quick run from Bay Area. The only thing they can seem to be doing against these spinners is just tapping and running, but they have to seem to accelerate soon.
That's popped up. Fielder gets under it, and that is going to be a catch. That is a huge wicket.
They dismissed the batsman Pranil Venna. He can really be dangerous if he gets set, and they dismissed him early. It's a really, really good wicket for Atlanta. The pressure is mounting on Bay Area.
Looking to go for a big shot. Pressure has been mounting for a few overs, and then the wicket. This is what the pressure does.
Again, Sriya Bignam with the wicket there. Just tossed up, goes for a big shot and caught it long on. Played on the offside. Here's the replay. Good catch. Going front, coming back a little bit. Good catch taken. Safe hands of Sajeev. And that's a
Ashwin
very, very close ball.
Ashwin with the defense almost rolls back onto his stumps, but stops just short. And that's going to be a life given to him. What is he going to do with that?
17 overs, 80 for 4.
Welcome back, everybody.
Shot for 4.
They brought the pacer on, and immediately they attack for 4. The spinners have been working very well, but the Pacers' first ball is for 4. This might be what the Bay Area's game plan is. Go for the Pacers and attack them.
It's a great shot to put the pressure back on the Atlanta bowlers. Wide down the leg side there. The spinners were very disciplined. Let's see the same for the Pacers.
Akash has bowled a very good opening spell in the power play, and he's looking to come back and return strong. These first 2 balls have been a little bit disappointing, but he's going to come back, and we'll see how he recovers from that first ball.
Great comeback there from Akash. Struck down the ground for a single. Batsmen will be looking to target this over, as they know spinners are hard to bat on.
Just 2.4 overs left. Bay Area need to go on the attack now. Their coach probably sending out a message to rotate the strike, turn 1s into 2s, look for the boundaries. Maybe Vivan should take the charge and go for the boundaries now as Ashwin gets set. Oh, bit of a mix-up
Excellent.
there, and oh, Big tumble, but that will be out. Ashwin trying to take a run, but beautiful throw. Bit of a mix-up, and he has to go back.
Excellent
And
piece of fielding. It's just tremendous, the pressure that the fielder put, and the run out is a result of that.
And it looks like the keeper has gotten injured here. We'll take a step back.
Looks like the batsman and keeper have clashed. Let's see. And he looks to be fine here.
Out comes Vijayan. Beria will look to get to around 110, 120 at this stage, but if they get to 130, it's a really competitive total. We'll see how they do.
And Vijayan plays a dot ball. It's going to be very crucial to score some runs at this stage.
Nice shot down the ground. Collected simply, they'll scamper through for a single.
The batsmen are trying to look for the gaps for the boundary, but not able to find them. Keep finding the fielder in the deep.
Vivan is the set batsman. He'll look to attack here and score some runs. Only 13 balls left, and these 13 balls could make or break the game for Bay Area. If they can put a good amount of runs up here, it'll be a lot easier to defend. Comes up the ground, but doesn't connect that well. They'll rotate for one.
You know, a big trend we've seen across all these matches is that dots bring wickets. They've piled on dots after dots after dots, and it's eventually led to this. And here we see they're complaining about a no ball. We'll see what the umpire says. No, it doesn't look like it.
And it's 18 overs done, 88 for 5.
Welcome back. We just saw a nice shot played on the offside for 2 runs there.
Shreya Bignan has bowled a great 3 overs so far, and he's going to look to finish off his spell strong here. Cap the Bay Area to below 100, I think, will be their goal, but it's a hard goal here. Struck right down the ground. They're going to look to run. Fielded well. Will they come back for 2? No.
They have to start converting those if they want to get to above 100 here. Oh, that's a ripper right there, right through him. Quicker ball there from Bignan K. He's changing it up here, trying to restrict him to as little as possible. Beautiful spin bowling here. Nice shot on the offside just for one though.
Hit against the spin for a single on the leg side.
Looks like Vivan wanted a double there, but the non-striker turning him down.
That's what fielding does. It puts pressure on the batsman while running and results in their communication gap.
Play back to the bowler. Good piece of fielding there from the bowler.
19 overs, 93 for 5.
So how's it been for the past couple of days playing in this great ground, Aurav?
It's been an excellent feeling, excellent outfield, and as a batsman, the pitch is really good for batting, especially in the first couple of days. As the pitch is worn out, looks like a bowling pitch. Akash coming to bowl the last over. Let's see how it goes.
That's a shot. It's played in the air and misfield, and that goes for 4. Difficult chance, but that's Landon Dinso over there on the boundary.
This is their final chance. They have to go for it now, this over.
That's a shot of aggression. Risky shot, but it paid off in the end.
Using the pace and just extension of the arms to the boundary.
That's a shot down the ground. Fielder coming around it, but just settles. Fielded properly. They run for 2. And a beautiful running there for 2 from the...
They'll be looking to target over 110 right now.
They're trying to make the best of these last 4 balls. Maybe at least 2 boundaries they'll hope for here.
Hit to the longer side. And will be a single. Will bring Vijayan onto strike, as he is less set than Vivan, but we'll see how he hits the ball.
And that's 100 up for Bay Area team. Atlanta would love this total right now as they see it. Not easy to bat out there, but they've managed to get to 100. Not timed to perfection, but it'll go to long off. And they'll scamper for a single, looking for 2. No, they'll just settle for a single.
Vivan will look to keep the strike for the next 2 balls, hoping to get 2 boundaries off of it.
Pretty disciplined bowling from Akash here. Just the first ball going for a boundary, but good bowling from Akash Balan.
Bowling to his field.
He's bowling off cutters here. Slower balls right into the batsman. He's only able to play it back to the bowler. Last ball of the innings here. Let's see what they can do with it.
Hit to this fielder, and he settles, and it's out.
Trying to go
catch
innovative
again.
there. Trying to go innovative there by moving across and trying to hit it to over long off, but just doesn't get it all of it and takes it.
101 for 5 in 20 overs. Looks like 102 will be needed to chase as Atlanta comes into bat.
And we'll see you after the innings break. It's going to be a good second innings here, fellas.
It's a low score, but Bay Area has the bowling. Let's see how they play.
Here we see the top score being Subramanya Kashyap Manchali, 29 off 36. Second highest score, Vivan Jagtiani, 28 off 28, playing around a ball, 28 there. And towards the end, we have Vijayan standing lone on 3 off 6. And a good cameo from Vidit, 18 off 23, but that's about it. On the bowling side, very good figures from all the spinners. Subhash Sankar, 4 overs, 17 runs, just an economy of 4.25. Sri Abhignan Kaipa Vasudeva with 4 overs, 15 runs, 3.75 economy, and taking a wicket. Also, Atyant Lakshman Prabhu with 4 overs, 15 runs, 1 wicket, 3.75 economy. And good cameos from Landon Dinsel, 1 over 4 with 1 wicket. And Sajeev Suresh keeping it economical with 5 wickets, 5 economy, sorry. And you see the fall of wickets there. Couple early wickets on 48, 46 and 49. Good partnership in between, but towards the end, they just couldn't get the score they wanted. We'll see. It'll be a hell of a second innings here, and we'll be back soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium for the second innings of the SKA U17 Championship. After a brilliant bowling performance, Atlanta target of 101. That is the target here. After 2.5 overs, Atlanta at only 5 runs, working on building their innings.
Ashwin coming into the attack. Subhash facing him. And a drive to long off. Takes an easy single. Ashwin here for his first over. Misses that one. Slightly off. And that one was a full toss. Oh, trouble and overthrow and run out. That's a big blow for Atlanta, losing their first wicket. A lot happening in the middle out there. Here's the replay. And you could already see how Subhash was not ready for the run. And then a run out over there. And Jaguar run out over there. Atlanta losing their first wicket. 14 for 1. Sajeev facing his second ball and looks to take a single already, and the fielder at covers couldn't stop it, and it goes for 4 runs. A clean shot to it on his second ball, and that's a boundary for Atlanta. You see the replay over here, how he didn't try to do anything different. And slightly misfield from the fielder. He couldn't stop it, and it goes for 4. Atlanta gets 4 runs added to their total. Steps out on this one, but doesn't get any runs. Direct hit. They try to take a cheeky singles and get it. A direct hit causes the ball to deflect off the stumps, and they run a single in meantime. You can see how tense the dugout is at the moment. And that's over. Atlanta 19 for 1, end of 5th over. Ritik has been called into bowl. And change in field for Sajeev. Fuller and straight to the fielder, no run. Sajeev facing his 5th ball, 2nd ball of the over, goes in front and gets a single. Keeper misses it, but they don't take a single on an overthrow. Satisfied with a single out there. Ritvik coming into bowl his 3rd ball of the over. This time also, it's slightly on the length region and Subhash just defenses it.
Ritvik to bowl here. Subhash with a nice shot. That's a big 4. And Atlanta really needs that one. Just 20-1 after 5 overs. Both teams today, a pretty slow batting attack, you know, not crazy numbers like we've seen on some of these other days.
Yeah, and this 4 would release the pressure from Subhash. He has been facing so many dot balls now. And
Fifth ball of this 5th over here. Ritvik, 16 runs given up. A huge shot by Subhash. That's a monster hit and 4 more runs.
back-to-back 4s here for Subhash. He's releasing all the pressure. And that was a nice pull shot towards mid-wicket region.
That one went all the way to the benches. You can see his teammates getting hyped for him. Another nice shot. Is this another boundary? No, it's not. Stopped by a Bay Area fielder. And Subhash, in just 3 balls, has scored 10 runs. This really, you know, giving Atlanta some breathing room right here. They have room to maneuver, balls to spare right now after this monster over.
Atlanta is now 30 for 1 at the end of 6 overs.
Looks like Bay Area wanted a wicket there. You can see the middle stump is a bit bent.
Went for the biggie, missed it, and the keeper was appealing for stumping over there.
And Shreyansh, we've seen both these teams pretty slow batting, you know, just 30-1 through 6 overs for Atlanta. And, you know, Bay Area only finished with 101 runs. It's a pretty slow day. You got a chance to play on this pitch earlier. What are your impressions about this field and its conditions right now?
I think it doesn't matter about the pitch. I think it's just a final, so they're just, all the batters are just trying to stay there and score maximum amount of runs for their team. And the pitch for spinners and pacers both, the pitch is not acting that much. It's just very weird, and the bounce is also not that much. It's just staying low for everyone.
And that's something we've seen throughout all 4 days. Balls are really staying low here as Subhash with a single. We are just over 25% done with this Atlanta innings. Into bowl is Ashwin.
Yes.
Bowling his second over here.
That's a good shot, but straight to the fielder.
And you see for Atlanta right now, only one fielder outside the 30-yard circle. They're really trying to crowd in and choke off this, or for Bay Area, excuse me, they're really trying to crowd in and choke off this Atlanta batting attack.
End of the 7th over, and Atlanta is 33 for 1. New bowler Vidit has come into attack, and Sajeev will be facing his first over. They have 5 fielders out currently. With the first ball, and back foot drive towards long on, and takes a single. And slight bit of a misfield from one of the fielders, and it costs in 1 run. risky singles, just easy runs. With the fourth ball, and he drives again to the same region, but this time there's a fielder again, and they only get one run. Oh, this time it's short, but the batter couldn't do anything. Hit it straight back to the bowler. No run off this ball. Last ball of the over. And he steps up and straight to the fielder. No run again. End of the 8th over, and Atlanta is 37 for 1. New bowler has been introduced, Vivan, and Subhash will be facing him. Then turned that much and took a single. Sajeev looks to have some issue with his hamstring. Next ball. Hits it towards point and no run. And this time he steps out, and this might go for a 4 actually, and it does. That's a really good shot. You can see the replay, how easily he just played that for a boundary. Sajeev making it look too easy at the moment. Fourth ball, steps up again, hits it towards cover point and takes a single. Fifth ball of the over, and he misses it. Tried to cut it or just take a cheeky single towards third man. And this time it's in the gap and takes a single. Will keep the strike with himself, and that's the end of 9th over. Atlanta is 44 for 1. Vidit has come back for another over, and Subhash will be facing him. Hits it towards cover point and slight bit of a misfield and takes a single. Vidit ready to bowl his second ball. Steps out and inside edge, and it goes toward behind the keeper, and they run two.
Good evening, everyone. We are at the Grand Prix Stadium. There is 5 overs left, and there's 25 runs needed. It's a wide ball down to the leg side. We're going to go ahead and look into the replay of the last wicket. It was a beautiful full-length delivery. It was the batsman could not go ahead and pick up the line of the ball, and it was a good in-swing, and it went ahead and hit right on the middle of the stump, and then the stump uprooted. Very good delivery. The first ball of the over comes through, and it's a good block. We're going to look at the replay of that, this time from the front vision. Just look at that ball. It's a good length delivery, in swing, hits right on the middle stump. The batsman wanted to create some room, but went ahead and left out a lot of gap between the pad and the bat. And that went ahead and caused him his wicket. Full delivery this time, but played directly to the fielder, and there is a mix-up, and there's a run-out. There is a humongous mixed-up between the two batsmen. Went ahead and costed a wicket. The ball was directly to the fielder, and then the runner went ahead and went for the run. And there was a lack of communication between the batsmen. Please look at the replay. We're going ahead and getting the chance. It was a good cracking full-length delivery, but the batsman, there was a bad mix-up. Both of the batsmen did not communicate, and then the batsman who was batting, he was the one who is gone. Pretty big wicket. Right now it's 78 runs for 5 wickets. You can go ahead and look at the bowling card of the Atlanta under 17 right now. And you can go ahead and look at the Bay Area under 17 right now. And then Pernil is bowling right now. It's been very economical and had a great day today with the 2.5 overs, 7 runs and 1 wicket, with the economy of 2 runs and 2.47. And let's look at the batting card right now. 5 wickets down for the Atlanta. Subhash Sankar started the batting with a prolific start, but runouts, there's 2 runouts which have caused Atlanta pretty big in this game. Pernil having a great spell right now, is bowling the ball with the cross seam, coming for the last ball of this over, and it's a good block. And ball is directly to the fielder, no run, and with that, the 15th over comes to an end, and Atlanta is 78 for 5. And we're back in the action. The 15th over was done a few minutes ago, and then it's 78 for 5. Is Gautam Raj is batting right now. He's on strike. And we're going ahead and looking at the batting card one more time. lot of the game is going to go ahead and depend on if Atyant can go ahead and stay on the crease. That's because he's been batting for a little bit, and then I'm pretty sure is kind of set into the crease right now, and he's looking the ball very well, and then also going ahead and maneuvering. Ashwin is on attack right now. He bowled 2 overs for 9 runs and 0 wickets. Ashwin, the spinner, he's in attack right now. Pretty bold of a move to go ahead and bring in a spinner in the last 5 overs. We are here for an electric end to this championship game. Required run rate is climbing up a little with these dot balls. Ashwin going for the second ball of this over. Oh! The batsman anticipated there was a chance of that being a white ball. The ball went right under his bat, and another dot delivery. The pressure is rising with this. Oh, there is an edge. The batsman went for the single, and they made it. It was a good fielding. Overall, a great cricket going on right now. There's a change in the field. Long on is going back, and long off is going back, and there is mid-wicket, and also the fine leg is also, deep fine leg is also in for Ashwin. They're trying to go ahead and restrict the singles, also at the same time making sure that there is no boundaries happening. Ashwin is going for the fourth ball of this over. Beg your pardon. And there is a chance of the batsman call for 2, and would they make it? No. There is some good fielding going on. There's some great effort. We're going to look at the replay of the last ball. It was a low full toss, little bit juicy. The bowler is trying to go and entice the batsman. And right now we're going to go ahead and look at the 5th ball of this over. Great bowling, and then great fielding on his own bowling. Ashwin going ahead and mixing up the pace and trying to go ahead and deceive the batsman. Oh, and there's a misfield which goes ahead and causes a run. And actually they're going for the second, and there's another mix-up. This could go ahead and cause an oh no, and the bowler could not catch that ball. Would you believe it? That was huge. That wicket could have been huge. That was the wicket of Atyant. Can you just look at this replay? This is unbelievable. Great fielding. On the mid-wicket. Short mid-wicket, and went ahead and threw the ball right to the bowler's hand, and he just spilled it. And from there, batsman was able to go and make it, but there was a huge mix-up, just like the last wicket. And with that, the 16th over comes to an end, and Atlanta is 82 for 5. And again, Atyant is still in the crease. We're looking at the match summary right now. Bay Area under 17 went ahead and scored 101 in 20 overs. Manchili went ahead and scored 29 out of 36, but look at the bowling of Dinsa. That is some incredible bowling. 1 over 4 runs for 1 wicket. Right now, we are going ahead and going for the last 4 overs of this game. Another good fielding, but they sneaked out a single out of it. These singles are going ahead and coming in very handy in this part of this game. And they need to go ahead and restrict it at any way possible. Second ball of the over. Good fielding and dot ball. That is the critical stage of this game. Any kind of dot balls goes ahead. It's kind of like a golden piece in this game. It's almost like a wicket at this stage of the game. Another dot ball. The ball goes directly to the extra cover fielder. Bowler is bowling from round the wicket. Vivan bowling his last over of his 4 overs quota. Trying to keep everything on the offside. Another ball comes to the offside. The ball got low. There's a chance of another run out. But the batsman goes ahead and makes it to the crease. But I really do believe he should have dragged his bat. That's because that can go ahead and cause him some trouble if the ball would have got there a little bit faster or earlier. This has been an amazing over by Vivan. 4 balls, only 2 runs. Gautam is on strike. Unbelievable bowling by Vivan. Right on the line of the... We're going ahead and looking at the replay of the last ball where there was a chance of a run out. And this is the last ball of the 17th over. Good shot. And played it to the gap for 1 run. Great over by Vivan. And great bowling today also for 4 overs for 22 runs. And with that, the 17 over comes to an end. And it's 85 for 5. And Adityan will be strike when the new over starts. Gautam is on strike right now, and Ashwin is back into the attack again. Bowls right down to the leg side, and it's a wide bowl. These extras are going ahead and costing in this part of the game. Oh, that's bold. That is bold by Ashwin. Went for a cross shot, Gautam. At this point, he needed to be in the crease and give support to Adityan. But went to be the hero in this part of the game and went for a cross shot. Look at this replay. Beautiful ball. It was a beautiful flight, and then the wind is moving on this direction. The ball with the wind tried to go ahead and play the shot against the wind, and I think the ball went ahead and got stuck a little bit on the wind, and then there was no connection between the bat and the ball, and the went ahead and hit directly to the middle stump. Let's go ahead and look at the replay one more time from a different angle. Great bowling by Ashwin. Great bowling. There was a beautiful flight on the ball. The batsman misjudged the flight, and there was no foot movement. There was no foot movement, which went ahead and costed the middle stump going ahead and getting uprooted. And looks like the batsman is hobbling a little bit, and it's Landon is in the crease right now. Hassan bhai, I can't hear you. हाँ, बोलो बोलो, अभी बोलो. Okay, 17 over 1 ball is going right now, and it's 86 for 6. And that's it. This is a big shout. This is a big shout, and he gives it. It was right in the middle. The batsman was held right in the middle of the, right in front of the middle stump. Big shout, and umpire raises his finger, and another one goes. This game is going ahead and swinging a pendulum, and let's look at the replay. Beautiful ball by Ashwin. Just look at that ball, and he was trapped right into the middle, but the batsman was saying that there was an inside edge. But the umpire had no question about raising his finger. Took his time though, but went ahead and raised his finger, and London is gone. It was a golden duck. And it's 17 over 2 ball, 86 for 7. And let's look at the replay of it one more time. Let's figure it out if there was an inside edge, because it's a huge wicket. Let's look at it in slow motion. It does not look like there was an inside edge. It looks like the bat was hit on the ground and the ball went to go ahead and hit on the middle of the pad, and it felt like he is plumbed. It felt like he was dead right on the spot. Yeah, so we went ahead and Ashwin went ahead and bowled a dot delivery. He had a chance of a hat-trick ball, but the hat-trick ball was for dot, and this is the over that could go ahead and change the game. "17 over 4 balls, 86 runs for 7 wickets. This is very critical for the batsmen to go ahead and stay in the crease, because still the required run rate is very much manageable. 16 runs needed in 13 balls. There is no reason to hurry it out right now. There's still, if they could just go ahead and go run a balls, and then there's probably going to be in the last over, they can go for some swings and they could go ahead and make it. But Ashwin, what a majestic over this was. This was an incredible over, which turned the game of the head around right in front of our eyes. This is why we love cricket. There is some electric action going right in front of us. And then this is a white ball. And then also the keeper missed it. And this could go ahead and go for 4. No, oh, the batsman slipped, but still they were able to score 2 and a white ball that goes ahead and costed 3 runs. So it's gonna be right now, it's gonna be run a ball. 13 runs needed in 13 balls. That was huge. That extras, when they're gonna go and look back at it, this is gonna be a huge regret. And there's a dot ball, and with that the over comes to an end. It's 18 overs done for 89 for 7, 12 runs needed in 13 runs needed in 12 balls for Atlantis. The 18 over starts right now, and it's a beautiful shot right into the long off area, and Duxit comes into strike. This is a difficult time because Duxit went ahead and played 4 dot balls, and Pernil is bowling right now. The batting team don't need to go for any massive shot at this point of the game because it's almost a run-a-ball situation. It's only a 1-run difference between the balls. Pernil is going for the second ball of his last over. Beautiful delivery right outside on that fifth stump channel. And the batsman could not make any connection, and with that, the pressure is rising on Daksit because this is the fifth delivery and he could not open up his account of runs yet. And they have everyone up on the offside for the fielding. Daksit is going ahead and coming for the third ball of his over, and this is a full toss, and there's a appeal, but the umpire was unmoved. And on the leg side, they have vacancy, and the batsman can go ahead and take opportunity. If the batsman can go ahead, the fielding team is going ahead and asking. The fielding team is asking for the batsman to go ahead and hit the ball. And there goes there's a chance of a run out, and the keeper went ahead and threw the ball over the stump, and that's a single run. With that, and the batsman is hobbling again. That's it. Fielders goes back. Let's go ahead and look at the replay of the last ball. There was a chance of a run out. If there was a direct hit by the keeper, there was an opportunity. There you go, another, again, great shot. And there's a chance of a 2. They are running for it. Another run out chance. But the batsman dives for it to go ahead and make it to the crease. And the mistake the keeper made was he did not go ahead and come to the stump. He should have been right behind to the stump. So that's because the throw was not that bad. He had an opportunity where he could have brought the ball down. Just look at it. Look at the replay. And yes, I mean, the throw could have been a little better, but also he needed to be close to the stump. Then he could have went ahead and took the bails off before the batsman got in. But that was a very important 2 runs, because with that, the said batsman come into the crease again. Oh, beautiful delivery. Beautiful full-length delivery. And with that, the over comes to an end of Pranil, and this is the last. The over comes to an end, and with that, Pranil with the great bowling stats of 4 overs for 10 runs and 1 wicket, and it's with that 18 over comes to an end, and it's 93 runs for 7 wickets. Back to the action. This is the last over of the game, and there was a great over by Pranil, which only came for 4 runs. And again, the key of this game is Atityant is still in the crease, and still it is left to see who's gonna go ahead and bowl the last over, who is captain going for the last over for. Atityant will be on strike, who is the key batsman who has been in the crease, scored 15 out of 25. Actually, my bigger pardon, there was a mistake. Daksit will be on strike, which makes it more difficult because he hasn't been able to open up his account in 7 balls. And let's look at the field placement on the offside. Nobody is in the deep. Third man is taken, and there is a deep mid wicket. Last ball, and they actually go for the single and makes it. Fielder didn't want to go ahead and take the chance of throwing the ball. (19/1 balls), 94 for 7. Adityanth is on strike, and there's a change in the field. Point went to back, and also there's a long on and a long off. Adityanth doesn't need to go for the big shot, but he does go for the big shot, and there was almost a chance, and they go for the 2, and the bowler misses it and still makes it, and it's a run out. As I was saying, that Duxit was struggling a little bit running between the wicket and has to sacrifice his wicket because Adityanth wanted to be on strike in this last over, and we're looking at the replay. Almost a suicidal run. The ball was right on the fielder's hand, but Adityanth wanted to be on strike, and then the bowler went ahead and made the mistake, couldn't grasp the ball. And then after that, but still was able to pick up the ball and make it, and went ahead and knocked the bails off before the batsman can go ahead and make it in. Critical wicket in this situation, but most important thing is they got Adityanth back on strike. Ridvik bowling his last over, and also the last over of this game. 8 runs needed in 5 balls. Oh, great shot into the, and there was a chance of a catch, but it was spilled in the long off by the fielder, and they were able to actually go for a 2 and make it. It was a great try by the fielder. It was a diving effort. Look at on the long off area. He came under the ball and almost made the catch, but at the last second it popped out of his hand. Win with a little bit of a hard hand, but right now still it's 4 balls, 7 runs needed. Six runs needed, beg your pardon. Sorry, 5 runs needed. Is that again a big shot, but this time Adityanth does get caught into the long on. Huge wicket, big wicket in this clinical part of the game. And they went ahead and got the prize wicket of Adityanth, who wanted to finish the game off with a bang. He was going ahead and hitting the shot with the wind, but he made a good connection too. But what a great catch by the fielder, and also the great planning by the captain. Great field placement. They went ahead and took and that was a big wicket of Adityanth. But we're back into the action. Last wicket, 97 runs. Ridvik going for his 5th ball of the over. And there is an appeal for a LBW. And actually she actually got bowled. What a bowling by Ridvik. And this is the end of the game. And Bay Area wins the game in an emphatic fashion. What a dramatic way to end the game. What a clinical, emphatic over by Ridvik. With Atityan getting out, the opportunity was done for Atlanta, and she misread the delivery fully. There was an in-swinging ball on the full length, completely missed it. She completely missed it and hit the off stamp. And SKA Bay Area under 17 wins the game by 4 runs. And there was still a 1 ball to spare. And with that, the game comes to an end. And we're looking at the replay of the last ball one more time. Great ball. Didn't have a whole lot of pace to it. Went for the shot early. And the stump got knocked. What a great way to end the game. What a great game we have watched. And Atlanta, at some point of the game, it felt like they had the full grasp of the game, but went ahead and spilled it at the end of the game. Looking at the match summary, SKA Bay Area under 17 scoring 101 runs with the 6 wicket down in 20 overs. With the great addition of Manchili scoring 29 runs and Jagtiani scoring 28. And then SK Bay Area, on return, they went ahead and scored 97 runs. But again, the downfall of the wickets consecutively went ahead and costed them this game. Sankar went ahead and played a great innings, but there is a one guy you have to really feel for it is Atityant. He wanted to go ahead and finish the game off, but those runouts, 3 runouts, and also those consecutive wicket fall went ahead and costed out this game for them. And we will be back with that. No, please do not go ahead and leave. We will be go ahead and back with the award ceremony, with SKA Bay Area becoming the champion by winning by 4 runs by beating Atlanta under 17. See you at the prize ceremony.
He's one of the good batsmen I have seen playing for us. I would like to thank him for attending. Thank you, sir. We have not given the awards out for the regular round robin matches. So I will give those best player, best bowler, and the batsman awards. I will call out those names. I know some teams have already left, but if the player is here, please come and grab it. Sir, which one you are going first? Atlanta and Boston. Player of the match is Subhash Shankar. Best bowler goes to Akash Balan. Next game, player of the match goes to Vidit Quatra from between Bay Area and Atlanta. Actually, he got all the three. Player of the match, best batter, and best bowler. Grab it here. The next match between Bay Area and Boston, Bilal Muhammad Bashir as a player of the match. He's also the best batter. Take a picture of it. Got it? Thank you. The best bowler for the same match goes to Tarun Sribaskar. So in the match between Bay Area and Dallas Austin, best bowler and player of the match goes to Yakub. I know he left for the day. I will keep it with me. Next. Same match. The best batsman is Subramanya Kashyap Manchali. The next match between Atlanta and Dallas Austin. Player of the match is Subhash Shankar. He also has the best batter award. This is Rishi Pogara left for the Austin. In the same match, best bowler is Rishi Pogaru from Austin team. Sorry, Dallas team. He's not here, but I'll keep those with me. Thank you, sir. Runner-up. Medals. These are all runners-up medals. Thank you. So next, as you all aware, the finals are between Bay Area and Atlanta. Sorry, I'm looking at JC though. But congratulations to both the teams for coming to the finals. And thank you for all the kids who played in this hot sun. I really want to thank you all for doing that. I would like to call the runners up. We have certificates and also medals. Give me 1 second. You want to go all together or just? Okay. So medals, they can take it here. Sir, coach, can I give you all the certificates you can distribute later? Thank you. We'll do that. Please, Atlanta team, please come and take the runner-up medals from Mr. Millen. Don't be shy. Captain first. Come on. I don't have the names. Please do come one by one. First, one by one. Atlanta kids. The runner-up team, please.
Watch the cable, please.
Team, coach, can you come along with your team? We'll take a runner-up cup and a picture. Subhash, Atlanta team, come on over. These are runners-up trophies. All right, good day, grabbing. Please, stand there. We'll take a picture. Look at the camera, please. Come, somebody come this side. Sorry, no.
All right, guys, right here, this camera.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Take it to your. Okay. Next one goes to the winners, the Bay Area team. I would request each of the players come here and take the medal from the chief guest. Please come on over, guys. Let's the team please come on over, grab the get the cup from the chief guest, please. The winners, come on over. Bay Area team, come on. Coach, let's get a picture. Come on, JC, in the t-shirt, with the t-shirt. Tighter, huh? We are already tight. Thank you so much. So we still have a couple more words. So we haven't covered the finals, best player, best batsman, bowler, and the player of the match. So, guys, the player of the final goes to Vidit Quatraf with 18 runs and 2 wickets. Come on, buddy. The best bowler of the tournament goes to Pranil Venna. The best batter of the tournament goes to Subhash Shankar, 164 runs. Okay. No. Okay. The best fielder of the tournament is Parth Agrawal. He's not here, but Mr. Raghu, please come on over and take it on his behalf from Boston. Yeah, we have the cup for him. It is the player of the tournament. We are missing one. Okay. So the player of the tournament, Subhash Shankar. Congratulations. Okay. Anything else? Desi champions, you want to take a picture? Again, please do come. Podium is yours. Wait, Bala, you need to take my picture. You got it, Bala? Yeah. Both the teams will take one picture. Come on. Take a picture. Nungura. Bala. Murali. Manangul Jana. Impact players. Come on. One in return, that all. Okay.